And there we
If you ever
go.
want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Hello. Hello. Sorry, I'm trying to multitask and I'm failing miserably. You would think I would learn at this point not to multitask. Yet here I am all the same. Alright. Alright, are things working? Are you okay? Okay, it's working now. We're just gonna ignore that. Huh. Today was one of those I blinked and like the day is basically over now. Oh, that's all that's for. So I'm gonna real quick better stream time. Thank you. It was one of those came to me like when I was going to bed. I'm like, yeah, we've been doing a lot with Childe. Sassy Lost Child. Oh crap, that's a good title. Why can't I think of good titles or ideas when I'm like awake? Why do I only have good ideas when I'm dead? So I just want to take care of these real quick. Then we're gonna actually go back to the main quest. Because I completely forgot to do my dailies, and I want my Primogens. I need as many of them as I can get for the time being, especially since it looks like I'm not getting my artillery waifu. I'm still bummed about that, by the way. Ah, no. Alright. There we go. Yeah, I don't care about you up on your little pedestal thing. I'm here to break your stuff. I'm good at breaking things. That's all I care about right now. Okay, fine. You want my attention, you've got it. No. No. Okay, back to Jean. No. No.
Let it rain.
There we go.
Wind, hear me.
Would you just roll over and die, Hilichurl? Holy crap. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. It ended. Alright. Get these knocked out of the way.
But you can use one if
I'm still a little peeved, I admit, that I got shafted from Navia by Diluc. I like Diluc, but man, I need a bit more variety in my elements that I've got.
Power that ended Python.
Oh, there we go. I was wondering if one of them was gonna hit me. There we go. Come on. Alright. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I love the little floating slime that just hangs around if you knock him out of that attack. I love that it doesn't disappear or anything. It just kind of sits there floating in midair. Nope. There. I want to navigate to that one first. Ow! At least I did off stream get some more artifacts, and I also ascended Jean again. So she's level 53, I believe. Alright, you know what? You guys are gonna aggro no matter what I do, so I'm just gonna kill you now. There we go. Wait. Who's... Yeah, whatever. You get to live, little slime. Alright. Actually, I think I ascended more than Jean, come to think of it. I just don't remember which ones. Oh, you're already angry. Oh, missed. Oh, darn it. I should have let go a second sooner. Okay, and
Bet you can't keep up.
there we go.
To ashes.
Nope. No, you don't. Right. Oh, crap. No, 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 no. No. Would you just roll over and die already? Thank you. Nope, no, not cancel. Teleport. Alright. Food delivery. I am hungry. I am actually hungry, so... Oh, this is... I can't teleport. I have to actually physically run there. Oh, lovely. I wish I had someone speedy now. Oh, well. At least Springvale's not too far. Oh crap, do I have to deal with the guy with a weird fixation on meat? I hope I don't have to deal with him again. Oh, that was a lizard. Alright, who ordered the food? Where are you? This is your DoorDash delivery. Well, actually, I would hope it's better than DoorDash. Actually, you know what? I'm not... as long as we keep it away from Paimon, whoever this is, their food's not going to be eaten by the time we get there. So we're better than DoorDash or Uber Eats. If Paimon gets a hold of it, then we are DoorDash or Uber Eats. Nope, climb. Oh, and now I also have to save you from... Okay. Well, that's gonna be annoying.
I swear by my sword.
Alright, there we go. I was wondering why they gave so much time. Hello, lively Orlean. If you hadn't had such low blood sugar. Well, your meal, ma'am. Carroty and meaty. That's an interesting way of phrasing it. No, wait, I'm not going to say it that way. I was going to phrase that poorly. I like a good bit of steak or chicken. Oh. Huh?
So, Sucrose, the package you mentioned that you received before, it's not dangerous, is it?
Sucrose.
You need to be careful when you're opening packages. I once had a friend mail me some research materials, and all the bouncing around in transit caused a reaction.
Well, she's kind of cute.
Once I opened it, it let out a stench that could wake the dead.
No, this package didn't contain any hazardous materials.
I'm glad. Sucrose is an alchemist from Mondstadt with an insatiable curiosity towards the natural world, leading her to focus on bioalchemy in her research. Whether it be a special potion, increase the nectar output, perhaps because she has her energy and experience, comes off as shy.
Hey, Timaeus! What are you chatting about?
Okay.
And who might this be?
Oh, hello, you two. This is Sucrose.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Sucrose, Albedo's assistant. If you have any alchemy-related queries, you could always ask me. I do my best to help.
You don't have to be nervous.
Huh? Do I look nervous?
Uh.
My apologies. I don't get out too often. I'm usually in the laboratory where there aren't many others to talk to.
Fair.
That's okay. You don't have to force yourself. I'm sure that once we get to know each other better, we'll become really good friends.
Hey, aren't you the legendary traveler? The one who repelled Storm Terror?
Legendary is a bit much. I don't even charge for autographs. There's a bit of disparity between these.
Thank you. I've heard so many stories about you. Always wanted an opportunity to research you up close.
Excuse me, what now?
What do you mean research?
Sorry. Don't mind me. What am I saying?
Well, never mind. So, what were you two talking about just now?
I'm not sure how I should take that comment.
Sucrose received a strange package recently.
A strange package?
Yes. I believe it's from a Sumeru scholar who came here to study in Mondstadt. It's most likely a thank you gift for collaborating on some research together.
Huh? A package from an academia scholar? Oh, then there could be anything inside.
Well, it is a thank you
There
gift.
wasn't anything dangerous inside. Just a bunch of strange cards. I think I've seen Timaeus with some similar looking cards before, so I came to ask him about what they might be.
Wait, Sumeru is like a desert Middle Eastern style area, isn't it? Are we about to get pulled into Yu-Gi-Oh? Do I have to play a shadow game?
You've seen me with some cards? Maybe those were the testing cards used for distinguishing reagents.
Timaeus, I play Magic. You have nothing to be ashamed of.
No, they didn't look like test cards. Here, have a look.
It's Middle Eastern Oh, Mesopotamia! You don't see too many people touch on that. Sucrose, why are you on one of the cards?
Oh, you meant these? Huh. Sucrose, have you really never seen these before?
Wait, what do you mean? Timaeus, do you have a pinup card collection?
No, never. Recently, I've been spending all my time up in the mountains working on cultivating pentatonic sweet flowers. Why? Is this an area of research that has started trending in the alchemical community during my absence?
You could definitely say that it's trending, but not as an area of research. It's a card game that's been getting really popular these days.
Is there a card game in Genshin?
It's called Genius Invocation TCG.
Genius Invocation TCG!
Genius what now?
Genius Invocation TCG! Haven't you heard of it before?
I don't think so.
Apparently, it's a game that was invented by a scholar in the academia. People from all
The
over
desert
are
region of
playing it
Sumeru is
now.
pretty much Egypt. Oh, okay.
That's right. The game's been catching on lately. The Yae publishing house in Inazuma has even published a series of light novels based on the game. The story is really good.
Oh crap, this is Yu-Gi-Oh, isn't it?
It starts with a young guy in Sumeru who finds an ancient casket of tomes in the attic. He opens
Wait, I was kidding! Hold up!
An ancient TCG player called the Crocodile King has been captured inside.
I was joking about the Yu-Gi-Oh thing.
King Deshret's viceroy, who battled an opponent named the Ibis King. During the match, the Crocodile King fell prey to his opponent's scheme and was sealed away in the casket of tomes.
Can I, if we're gonna be going the Yu-Gi-Oh route, can I at least choose to be Seto Kaiba?
After being unexpectedly
I'd like to
released
be
by the
wealthy.
king, the Crocodile
That would
King
be
assesses
nice.
him and helps him to gradually climb the ranks and become a legendary TCG player.
Timaeus.
Huh? What's wrong, Sucrose? If you're interested in how the story plays out, I can lend you the novels.
No. I was just thinking about that time you requested an extension on your progress report deadline, citing personal reasons for the delay.
Well, I did go through a phase recently where I wasn't putting enough focus on my work, but it's under control now. I've committed to not even touch Genius Invocation TCG until I've made enough progress in my research.
Oh crap, I forgot! Oh crap! One sec, I'll be right back. I completely forgot I had something on the stove. Don't worry, nothing burned or anything. There's no fire. I was just starting to, hear it. Or to smell it. Well, both, really, but more so smell it. Like, what's cooking? Oh, crap! I'm cooking!
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh? Why's that?
Well, since it's a gift from a researcher I've collaborated with, I thought that I should at least try to learn the rules. That way, I could say that I at least tried to appreciate his gift.
Oh, right! And since it's a game from Sumeru, who knows? Playing it might even make you smarter.
If you want to play, then just say it. You desperately need to play this game.
Just wait until Paimon plays it enough to become smarter than you. Then you'll be sorry.
I thought I was saying that to Sucrose. I thought that was, oh yeah, you definitely need to play this game. It was a gift, not, making fun of Paimon's negative IQ points.
Although, it seems like we can't learn how to play it anytime soon, because Timaeus has given up for a while.
Well, research is my priority, you know. But if you'd like to learn the rules of Genius Invocation TCG, then I'd actually suggest you go to the Cat's Tail.
Oh, that's Margaret's
Yep,
place.
That's the place. It's where everyone in the community goes to play when they
Now
have
I can
time.
get mana screwed in both
Gather there,
Magic and
cards,
Genshin. Don't call me out like that! I found a deck once it was a commander deck. It's got like 5 or 10 cards, and then the rest are just mountains. Or a couple of other red lands. It's a really stupid deck, but it's funny because you could just the more mana you have, the more powerful you are. Not because you summon good things, but because your commander, you can you can basically use the mana cards to trigger your commander, and you deal damage based on how many lands you spend to deal damage to every creature and every player, including yourself and the commander. Your commander will blow itself up. It's hilarious. Most of your wins are because your friends get mana screwed. Yeah. It's like your commander and... not that one. No, it is a pure red deck.
Trying to learn the rules can be intimidating at first.
I don't remember what the name of it was off the top of my head.
Understood.
But it was an old
Paimon,
card.
let's go to the Cat's Tail and try asking around.
Sure thing. It was pure... Yeah, it was an old commander.
Timaeus talking about the game has also piqued my curiosity.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going!
Battlefield of dice, cats, and cards. I will deal with that later. I need to turn in this quest. I got sucked into the cutscene. Here's the fee. Oh, crab, ham, and veggie bake for me. It's a good thing this isn't for me outside of the game.
To remember is to have courage.
At least in-game I can eat it.
Welcome to the...
Let's see.
Thank you for complete...
Give me my commission.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Claim all. Dispatch again. Oh wait, hold up. My limit went up. Hold on. I can dispatch another person on an expedition. Sweet. Noel. Alright, well, I can do that, I can do the not Magic the Gathering at a later date. I have a sassy lost child to deal with. And while I'm teleporting, I need to go, take care of what's on the stove for a sec.
I feel like running.
There we go.
Jean will be upset if she catches us lazing around like this.
Give me one sec. It'll be so much easier to actually focus on the game, not on an empty stomach. Scratch that, it's gonna have to wait a little longer. I just realized I hadn't finished cooking my rice, so... Oh well. So, in that case... Let's see, how many Primogens do I have? Do I have enough to do one more? No, I do not. Okay. Let's see if I can get enough Primogens tonight to make one more pull for Navia. I don't expect to get the pull, but, you know, I gotta at least try. At the very least, maybe I'll build up... Well, no maybe. I will build up pity for... whoever comes in on the next banner. Oh, no. Alright, there we go. That's right, we were coming over here to meet with you. Hey there, Zhongli.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Ooh, finally!
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
It's been... odd.
Odd?
I'm not sure if we've been living the high life or experiencing the struggles of the poor.
Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal.
Zhongli. Treating.
Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Phase 2 banners look like it's gonna be Kinich and Raiden Shogun, aka Lightning Mommy. I thought Bei Dao was Lightning Mommy.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor, at third round knockout.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, I don't know the, Oh, wow, I'm just past the time. Alright. And I don't actually know who Kinich is. I'll meet Raiden in the next region and be the judge of that. You know what? Fair. Oh, does that mean the next region is gonna be... So the next region's gonna be the Lightning Archon, I guess. Inazuma. Okay, so Inazuma is the. I'm guessing Raiden Shogun is gonna be the Lightning or the Electro Archon. Yeah, hold on. Let me double check. I'm visual. Character archive. Because I remember, I vaguely remember seeing ads around. I think this is who it was. An unchanging attorney. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna guess she's the Lightning Archon. Oh, she has birds. She has birds, so she's the Thunder Disney princess. Alright, so it'll stop nagging at me in the top right there. Oh, it's nagging me about this again. Alright, there. Alright, well, while Zhongli is getting ready to do this, I'm gonna get my food. Well, you know what? I'm going to actually be smart about it this time. And I'm going to remember to put up a message. There.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
What should I try this time?
If you ever want to trade tactics,
Ignore the loud noises I'm making.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
One of the perks of living in a small apartment. At least my kitchen's not far away from my desk. Now I can eat alongside the traveler, Zhongli, and the Paimon. I don't want to say she's third wheeling because that makes it sound like this is a date, which it's not. But Paimon, what are we gonna do with her?
I'm always ready.
I'm pretty sure she will absolutely just bankrupt Zhongli. Oh, and I have to wait again. Okay. I forgot about that aspect. Let's just whoop right back. Okay. There we go.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Oh?
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
Does this mean I can order wine this time?
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
That figures.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Hey,
That sounds like a euphemism.
great atmosphere.
I still miss having Ningguang.
Besides finding
No, I'm not over
the
it.
excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved. But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below.
That sounds really nice, but also really unfortunate considering I have a nasty fear of heights.
Behold, the glorious sights
Uh.
of the harbor, stretching out far and wide.
Who are you? Oh,
They
cutscene.
say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her Jade Chamber with none but her three closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted three to sift
That
through
one on the
sources,
left looks very
dig through
smug.
Documents, looking for information. Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window.
Why?
Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue.
That sounds like that's asking for someone to piece the parts together and commit
The saying
fraud.
goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
That's begging for fraud. Don't just throw out the fragments, you should burn them. That way there's nothing to commit fraud
And
with.
yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping one or two of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom. Enough to stay a step or two ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot.
We are.
Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Descension.
I mean, if the Fatui hate her, I already like her.
Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who's there?
A good question. Paimon, we gotta go!
Wait.
I don't know
I am
why.
not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty.
Oh, okay, that was the assumption.
However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Chising. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yua High Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
Emissary?
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Chising. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Lady, that bodysuit of yours is about 2 centimeters from getting me banned on Twitch.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan.
Why,
She
though?
invites you to her palace in the sky.
Okay, but why, though?
An official invitation?
But why, though?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite him to come here.
That's... painfully vague.
I wish to meet him. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Chising. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
I always mind my manners. Paimon's up to something again.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
The marsh?
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Alright. Let's see. There was something I was gonna look for and I immediately lost what it was, so I guess it wasn't important. Oh, for your constellation. That is very much not helpful. Wrong way. Actually, I have some ingredients I need to nab real quick. Let me just obtain everything. And I very much need more of these. Cold cut platter. Oh, and I need bacon for it, though. Man. The artists for Genshin are doing to me the same thing that the people at Capcom do with Monster Hunter food. Why must you make the food look good? I'm trying to lose weight. There we go. Alright, you know what? Before we go to that... no, I'll deal with that later. I have no idea what that little symbol thing is down there. I'm under the assumption it's for some sort of quest. More silk flowers. I'm still waiting to meet Bei Dao. Maybe soon-ish. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that was close. That was much too close. Alright, let's try to not do that again. I know I'm gonna sound like a broken record, but seriously, gravity is my worst enemy in every game. Let's switch to someone with more health, just in case. There's probably a better way to get up here, but... well, I'm already on my way up. Oop, I see a place I can rest. Okay. Man, I'm glad my fear of heights does not translate to video games. If only I was so lucky with my thalassophobia. Which reminds me, I still need to try and pick up Subnautica one of these days. As much as I hate the deep water and big scary critters under said water, it could be fun to play. No, no, no.
No one escapes my sights. Back at ya.
There we go. I just wanted to get the teleportation point, you stupid ruin guard.
Eyes on me.
This is why I can't have nice things.
Time for retribution.
There. Give me your stuff.
I suppose this will do.
Let's see. Actually, real quick. Did I ascend to Luke? No, I didn't. That's right. I needed those materials. Okay. I couldn't remember. Okay. More climbing. And I guess I'll get rid of these guys on the way. Ow. Oh. I couldn't see the cooking pot through the flames. I was like, what am I gonna be cooking on?
No escape.
Oh. Ow. You annoying little pain in my butt. Go over there. And you need to just die. No, not cook! There.
What a pleasant surprise.
Okay. Now comes the fun part. Oh. So that's where that little guy down there would have led me to. Good to know. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess I'm up here. That is pretty high up. Paimon, don't strain yourself. You're gonna give yourself an aneurysm.
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
You're only realizing that now.
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be a way up there nearby.
Maybe? I'm seeing a... Okay, maybe the Geoculus is above me? No. Whatever. Oh, a ruin hunter. Great. Okay, we're gonna not do that at the moment. Let's see. So, I mean, I just saw... Hold on. That's a big paddle ship out there. Huh. Oh. Oh, it's one of you things.
Hey, look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy.
I appreciate your use of technical terms, Paimon.
Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
I mean, I've already come across these before. Maybe it's the way to the Jade Chamber? But it looks like a trap.
No way. Just trust Paimon's instincts.
I know better than to trust your instincts. Alright.
It only takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go.
Best we go back to Leeway and ask the Millilith. I'm sure they'll help us.
Huh? Why?
The way up shouldn't be a secret, or...
Oh, Paimon gets it. If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right?
I would hope not, at least.
Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon has a new idea.
Are we gonna strap you to the ballista bolt and shoot you up to the palace?
Why don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
kidding! Do you really hate me that much?
No. Paimon may have just forgotten to think about the safety measures.
Uh-huh. That's why we should send you. Oh, true, it did have a scope.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
Yeah? Okay, that actually makes sense.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
I'm still trying to figure out that. Well, no, wait, that's right. There's the geo thing here. Well, only one thing to do at a time like this. Let's just line ourselves up. And going down. Oh. Did not expect Millilith.
Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
We were just passing through. Yeah, the hallowed what now? These are the wilds around Mount Tianheng.
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us.
I'm very sure that is not the case.
Now Paimon's mad. You, over there. This is a trick, isn't it? How shameless.
Paimon, she didn't know we were gonna go to the ballista.
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean, shameless?
What nonsense! Seize these suspicious intruders at once!
Paimon.
Here they come. Line them up and knock them down.
You know what? Take her. Oh. I guess that's one way to kick off a fight. I'm pretty sure there are some very bruised spines, at the very least. Granted, probably worse now, but, you know. I think we need to come up with an alibi. My vote is we throw Paimon to the metaphorical lion's den.
Who goes there? Attack! Time for retribution!
Oh, and I knocked them off. Dagnabbit, I didn't actually mean to knock those guys off the edge. I was actively trying to avoid that.
To arms!
Wow, there's a group of hilly churls right over there. These guards are really bad at their job. we go. Alright, third time's the charm. They don't know I'm here. They don't know that I fell off the cliff. I can't climb up that way. Okay, maybe this way. There we go. Go that way. Also, it occurs to me, 3 of my 4 people are from Mondstadt. I really hope this isn't gonna be considered a declaration of war by Mondstadt. Or rather, from Mondstadt. That would be a little awkward to have to explain.
With a tread.
Oh. Okay, you're just gonna come down here. You can go right back down. And somehow not die. This is what you guys get for being next to a cliff. That's what I get for repeatedly knocking you off the cliff. Alright, you come here. There we go. Alright, now we strap Paimon to the ballista.
What's all this about?
Lady Kuching, these 2 strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs of the Guizhong ballista.
And Paimon really did not help our case.
Who are you calling strange?
Paimon, you're the one floating. We were just looking for a way to the Jade Chamber.
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests, here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Shocked is what she is.
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Oh,
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair. And yet, it was fixed in a single night. I came here to investigate that occurrence.
Oh. Yeah, that was me.
These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard for normal people, Paimon.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
Hi!
That was...
Paimon, don't complicate the matter. Shut up.
Eh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
More or less, yeah.
Huh?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god.
Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
That I believe.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it.
I mean, she has a good reason to be skeptical.
Either way, I'll admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained.
Ah, dagnabbit. Okay. Well, I just learned something new. Apparently my phone detects sticky rice with General Tso's sauce on it as someone's hand. I accidentally flicked a little piece onto my phone and it started freaking out like someone was trying to press buttons.
Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them.
Well, Ningguang would prefer to negotiate, wouldn't she?
Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, Traveler.
Thank you, I try.
You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year. The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber is the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor?
Paimon, that's not the point. Paimon, get serious.
But wait, that's right. Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture. We need to get one. Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
So eager.
All right. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first.
Thank you.
You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng. Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and, well then, may we meet again, Traveler.
We listen as she explains the way to get there. Thank you, Kitching.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
I mean, I agree with some of her views.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
You really shifted focus.
Oh, right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar frosted slime!
Yeah.
Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang.
Well, I guess we can't judge too much. We did use slime as a cooking ingredient at one point.
Why don't we go with that for a gift?
And how would we make the thing you dreamed up?
With a certain boom shakalaka, of course.
Oh, not again.
Let's go gather ingredients. Time waits for no one, and neither will our riches.
Okay, fine. I mean, I've got a crap load of slime condensate, so I would assume that's not going to be an issue. Oh. I was not expecting you to aggro on me from over here.
1 year power that ended Haishan!
Ow. Would you know? There we go. I don't know what he's doing over here.
Let it rain.
Ah. There. Man, you guys are annoying.
Nice. I'm starting to lose count.
Alright. This is either going to turn out to be a very good dish or an absolute nightmare.
Ooh, look at that slime. It looks crystal clear and very delicious. That's the one.
There. Alrighty. Ingredient numero uno. Some fish for me. And a cutscene as well.
Is it just Paimon? Or is there a sweet fragrance in the air? Huh? Did you hear that?
I actually didn't. It sounded like someone singing?
No! That was definitely someone in trouble. It came from those ruins over there.
That is a man in a cage.
Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure hoarders have locked someone inside.
Sure does look that way. Oh, I need a cage key. Oh, sweet. Sweet flowers. Oops, wrong one. I meant to hit two.
Retribution!
There's you and you. Oh, okay, I did kill him. You can... Oh, you were supposed to fall the rest of the way down. Hello, Mengdon.
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell. Those treasure hoarders, when their mood was good, they'd rearrange those pots of sweet flowers. When they were in a bad mood, they'd rearrange my face.
Ow.
I was nothing. No need to thank us all at once or anything.
I understand. Don't worry. I will compensate you both.
There's really no need.
Don't say that. I only escaped this predicament because of you. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing jewelry in Liyue Harbor. I often walk around these mountains in search of antiques. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the same ruins that I had. Before I knew it, they'd caught and imprisoned me.
Yeah, probably wanted to ransom him or something.
Is there anything that you lack? Antiques, treasure, various knickknacks, you name it. Well, as long as you want what I have to offer, of course.
Your goodwill is enough for me.
Wait a moment. Actually, we are looking for something.
Oh? And what might that be?
Do you have a box that can store presents? We'd like a pretty one. The kind that you can use to store snacks.
Of course we do. How can one sell antiques without gift boxes? At Mingxing Jewelry, we have the best gift wrapping service in the 7 nations.
Well, there was Paimon's good idea for the year.
Now just give me a moment, and I'll let the boss know. You can go see her whenever you require that box.
Great! on sugar frosted slime now comes in a beautiful package.
This is gonna turn out so poorly. Okay, I guess there's a puzzle around here to drain the lake. I don't feel like doing it right now, though. So, back to Liyue. Hello. How are you, Jingqi? Or Jingxi?
Hey there! A guy called Mung Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Mung already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him.
You're welcome.
Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Mung. If anything were to happen to him, it would be impossible for us to continue doing business. Here, this container is itself an antique, with at least 140 years of history. It's already been cleaned. Will it do?
Yep. It's great.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Hang on a moment. Could we borrow one other thing?
Sure. Please help yourselves. As long as it's on our shelves.
Don't tell Paimon that.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mixing bowl, we should be able to make a great snack.
That is a terrible idea.
Done! The one and only sugar-frosted slime! Carefully now. Into the box it goes and dust it over with a bit more powdered sugar.
Oh, yes. You might want to use these 2 freshly picked flowers as decorations, too.
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
Okay, that does look good, but I'm still not sold on the idea.
Great! Now that we've put all that we've got into this box, let's go to the Jade Chamber to see Ningguang.
Icing on the slime. Yay. Wait, what? Oh, lost dog poster. Aw, someone lost their dog. Alrighty, up we go. I know this isn't the way you're supposed to get up here, but at this point I think I'm more familiar with this route. If it works, right? Oh, that is deeper than I thought it was. Oh, you scared the bird. That was gonna be my lunch.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh. Okay. Just had to see if I could open those doors.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak of numbers here.
I was expecting that to be the wrong thing, and he was just gonna be like, no? Why would we do that?
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber. Yes, speaking of which, are you two the guests that Lady Ningguang has arranged to meet with today?
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guests, but for the Yuheng. What's going on here?
That is a good question, actually. That isn't? Hello.
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Joyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, We've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me. You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
It's my first. It is not my first time coming to a place this high up. I did the big needle thing on top of the Dragon Spine mountains, whatever. It's a nice place.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
Yeah, I got nothing to add. That is very ambitious.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master
But
of the
also,
Knights, who spoke highly of you.
I could see a potential very serious problem if it were to become like that big and all of a sudden something happens and it just drops out of the sky. That would be a bit of a problem.
As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
And I finally
I'm
got wind of your
flattered,
movements
I
when you
hope.
were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait, was Ver Goldet one of your people?
I don't remember who that is.
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
Oh. I like how they censor that as like she swore. We also ran into the Yuhang not long ago.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
Yep.
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
Well, Ketching did say that the Qixing would not wish ill on Rex Lapis or Morax. I remember that. I do remember that.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings.
By all means. I will RP walk.
I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
It rings a bell, only in the broadest of strokes.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7.
I'm not looking for answers with this. I'm just speculating out loud here. That makes me wonder if, what's her butt who kidnapped my sister at the start of this, if she's one of those thought vanquished. That's my new running theory. Is she is a god believed to be dead that actually isn't.
You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days. Gods that failed to seize the title of Archon.
That explains the weird rock formations.
Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the Seven changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis'
Interesting.
passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the Seven will not collapse simply because of that.
That's good.
Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis? When that time comes, the relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis' former subjects. Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Then why hide the Exuvia?
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand.
But who is that enemy?
Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
Hey, Resigned. How's it going, man? Yeah, that's what I want to know. Who is... Is it him? It's him, isn't it?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Well answered.
It's going. I feel that one.
The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete. So please, this way.
That woman has legs for days. I just had to see if it was deep enough to stand in or not. It is not.
Wowee! What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
Okay, this actually is pretty cool looking. Oh, did I see? I did not. I'm looking around for any goodies, any collectibles. And I am not finding any. Alright, we'll go down then. Ah, I see shinies over here. Give me a sec, Ningguang. I need to just loot your office. Neatly stacked pile of scrolls. Each sheet of paper is as thin as an insect's wings. Perhaps these are just calligraphy works? No clue. How about the scale? The mountains be raised and the ground beneath our feet crumble. Never may the contract change. For it alone is the bedrock on which Mount Tianheng stands firm against the tides of ingenious machinations. Oh, it was just to do something with the scale again. Porcelain antique vase. It's clearly a top-range item. Does not seem to have come from an official kiln. Mother of pearl has a long history. Oh, and it's got words. From the crux. Strange notebook. Alright, what's the strange notebook? The order for 1 copy of Customs of Liyue, Receiving God, placed 2 days ago, has now been fulfilled. Item has been delivered to the Jade Chamber. Confirm it's all in order. The signature line has been scrubbed out. That was a lot of numbers. I wonder if that was an actual, like, cipher. I don't... Now I'm just curious, but, but not curious enough.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Are you coming on to me?
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Paimon, you're a terrible
Kept your ear to
wingman.
the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets.
As well they should be.
But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that.
Yeah, not in this game at least. Not at the moment. I like breaking fictional economics. There are some games I've gotten very good at breaking the in-game economy.
If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Well, between your orthodoxy and her heterodoxy, excellent use of that word. I'd go with Ketching and her skepticism of the divine.
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling.
Well, I know her at least a little better.
I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes.
I believe it.
But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled.
It is a reasonable question to ask. But it's also, you know, the fate of an atheist in a setting where deities are a very tangible force.
I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
I said to that. I'm not even sure what I was trying to say there. I surmise that the Fatui has a hand in these rumors.
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt.
Honestly, a smart move.
With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for the rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
No, Paimon, shut up.
Of course.
Don't. You don't want her to do that, Ningguang.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Paimon, I will chuck you out the nearest window.
It's all right. I like direct people.
Is that so?
Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please, and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that. Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall.
You...
Don't look at Paimon
Huh.
like that. One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail. Just imagine how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one! The biggest one!
You know, I can't actually fault Paimon there. That's actually not a bad idea. I don't know that it's a good idea, but it's at the very least not a bad one.
Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet is right up there in the most obvious spot. Let's go with that one. La 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 la. Let's see what's written on it. Huh? There's a place marked with a circle on here. Oh, could it be treasure? Whatever it is, it better make us filthy rich. Let's see what's written over here. Sigil of permission, something, something, Fatui, research, copy. Huh? Aw, that doesn't sound like treasure at all. This piece of paper shows that a Chising spy discovered traces of classified
Oh,
research on the
okay.
Sigil of permission. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui have been up to all kinds of mischief in the shadows of Liyue.
Yeah?
Spreading rumors, wanting to get their hands on the Archon's body and whatnot.
Which does make sense that they would want to go for the
Research on the Sigil
other
of permission.
people. The
Paimon wonders what they're up to. Speaking of which,
not
there's
I
also
keep wanting to say
some connection
Animunculi.
between
I don't know
the Sigil of
why.
permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
It's all unfolding a little too perfectly. She's clearly trying to steer us there.
Oh, you really think so?
Yes.
Well, should we not go then?
No, what I mean
Oh,
is
so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves.
Paimon, you're putting words in my mouth.
That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're on this.
That doesn't mean we should trust her.
Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers and see if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
I mean, I'm alright with cracking some skulls. I am always up for it, in fact. Tell you what, I'll even bring my cane along. I might need to put a new, or I might need to make a few adjustments to my cane, but I'll bring it along all the same. Makes the whole cracking of skulls a lot easier. Alright, what is... Oh. Whee! Alright, well, I'm over here. I might as well check that. Oh, and I tapped out. Okay. Alright. Fine, I will talk to you for the moment. What's wrong? I don't believe I have. Earthquakes, tremors, a strong earthquake, giant cavern, unknown monsters. The Geovishops and Primo Geovishops. Do you need help? Alright. I'll be compensated. In that case, I'll do it. Please stay safe. It's okay. It's not my neck that's gonna be on the line. It's gonna be Beidou, Diluc, Amber, and Jean's necks on the line. Alright. Well, let's see. Over to... Oh, I've actually been over here before. I couldn't remember for sure. Alright. Come on. There we go. will take that.
Where have you been hiding?
That is, in fact, Fatui. Alright, real quick. Do I... No, I need... I still need more Primogens. Alright, well, in that case... death from above! Yeah, gee, I wonder why that could be. Nope.
No one escapes my sight. Eyes on me.
Yeah, no. Oh. Well, I guess I'll trigger that too. No. Oh. Bringing the heat. Alright. Nope, nope. Would you stop that? Just die already. Nope. There we go. Where did you go? No, you get back here. I'm not through with you yet. Alright, come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. I guess I go up. Oh. Fatui research. Okay. Just walk right off, I guess. No, you don't. There we go. That was actually very easy. Oh, dagnabbit. I hate that I can't climb up that little gap. Alrighty. Now we'll examine.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
It looks like they're copying the talisman.
I haven't seen this pattern before. But where? Oh, Paimon knows. It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Childe?
Yeah, I was right about that. It's not just a relic.
Right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Tio created the sigil of permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine power. Maybe the Fatui are copying the sigil of permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect.
And with the good old Tsarista...
Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
I'd wager this is only a snippet of a much bigger plan.
And the plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Childe,
Yep.
that's for sure.
The plot thickens and the thought plickens.
Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhang Li soon. The last stop stop on our rite of parting preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates Stingly.
That has never bothered you before, Paimon. If they're can I just take a few for myself? No? Okay. Alright. Dihua Marsh. Oh. Okay, I guess you were alive after all. Alright, Diluc. You know what to do. Zhongli's waiting. Let's just hurry it up. There we go. No, I didn't want to climb that. Alright. Ow, ow, ow.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Let it rain.
I keep forgetting you don't do a lot of damage, Amber. There we go. One of these years, I'll finally reach a point where... What was his name? Oreron is useful. His name started with an O and ended with an N. I remember that. Him. Oreron. Okay, I was right. The emo boy here.
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
I did.
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Paimon, you're drooling.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
You would. Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
I never said that.
Oh. So
directly.
you also met with
or
Keqing, then?
specifically.
What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine.
Nope. Oh. 1 sec, someone's at the door. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My grandmother came over from next door. She had a quick question for me.
Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing. Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
She is both very intelligent and very ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
I mean, yeah, ambition is a double-edged sword, to be certain. It can be really good, it can do a lot, but if it's not tempered by some measure of humility, ambition becomes very dangerous.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense. She always wants Mora.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
I mean, she's not wrong on that front.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And now they're trying to reproduce the Sigil of Permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So,
Definitely.
is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
I have a lot of those.
Glaze lilies? Well, why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingsa Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all.
Ah, we need the wild lilies.
Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance.
Oh, okay.
If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
So you need me to sing?
That's correct.
I was
Your
joking.
singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
I have a terrible singing voice.
So how good is your singing?
Neither of these. I can hold a tune.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
Because you shouldn't this once.
We'll only know once he starts singing.
Alright. Apparently since I have to sing, any requests? Oh, it's up there.
I'll race you there. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Alright, well there's the glazed lilies. Thankfully I didn't have to sing.
It's time to sing. Whenever you're ready.
Oh no.
Da 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 da.
Oh good, I don't have to do it. I like how he just does the same tune Amber does.
Flowers are jumping. They look really angry. Is it
Uh.
because you sing a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in
You are very much overthinking that, Paimon. Alright. And I hate fighting these guys normally. Much less 3 at once. Ow. Would you stop poking me?
Not bad.
Oh, I don't mean to be in here. I want to not be in here. Nope. I'm going... Come here, you iceberg lettuce. Okay, I think that got it.
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Well, that's nice and all.
Okay.
Will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
That's so lame.
Nuts.
Excuse me.
Oh, hello, Ganyu.
Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Oh, hey! It's... What's her face?
Greetings, Ganyu.
Can't remember.
Greetings, Yonggu. I'm gonna say her actual name because I'm worried if I don't, she's gonna shift that little bodysuit of hers and get me banned off Twitch.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name. Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope. We found the way on our own.
It isn't a secret, so perhaps you just assumed we knew?
I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Apparently I'm a telepath. I'm hearing what people are thinking.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Paimon, she's standing right there. She can hear you.
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Because that's not what getting out in nature means.
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world. If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days, I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite alright. I just haven't processed my emotions yet. When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
So that means...
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7.
Oh!
The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current...
Oh, hey, Raiden Shogun
the youngest,
mentioned.
Subaru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing.
I mean, comparatively speaking, yeah, that is very young. But yeah, oh, she's only 500 years ago. Not that big a deal. It's not like that's, 5 to 6 times the average lifespan of your average person.
This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and Chilean. Adeptus blood flows through my veins.
Oh.
I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War.
That explains the horns.
After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Chising. I've continued those duties to this very day.
So you're half Chilean? That explains the horns. Okay. I'm glad that the Traveler and I are on the same page. You're how old? That explains the forgetfulness. Come on! Save those comments for Paimon.
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I
Yes.
also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
I can already guarantee you have a much nicer voice than I do.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Gunyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting, I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished.
Oh, we only need one flower?
Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhongli, you seem suited to working in an agricultural development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
He's not wrong. I used to have a boss who started up a company, and it became one of, if not, actually no, scratch that. It became the largest of its type in the region. I have to be careful so as to not accidentally dox myself. But it was a very profitable business, but he got tired of all of the just monotony of it. He missed the challenge, so he ended up actually selling the business for a lot of money. Like, he became... I don't know how much he was worth prior to the sale, but after the sale, that alone made him a multi-millionaire, on top of however much money he had beforehand. Like, I want to say he was worth somewhere in the tens of millions because of that sale. And he then turned around and started a new business. Because he wanted to get back to basics. And I very much respect that. He was a smart businessman. Or is. As far as I'm aware, he's not dead. Very down to earth, too. He and his wife were very lovely people.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all. Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Alright, back to Liyue. Oh, I forgot to nab that earlier. You know what? I want to nab that while I'm thinking about it. I saw it, and then I forgot about it. Actually, I better not sprint. There's a lot of ruins back this way. I do like the exploration aspect of this game. I like running around and just exploring worlds, especially if it's something that is honestly as well crafted as this is. It's one of the same reasons I enjoy, well, a number of open world games, honestly. I don't think all games should be open world by any means, but this is definitely a game that benefits from it. Let's see. Let me nab geosigils. Alright. Hello, are you hostile? You are not. Your name is Iron Ingot.
So it's round, but also square.
You know what? I feel sorry for you. Your parents must have hated you to give you a name like Iron Ingot. There we go. How many do I have? Not enough to level up again. That's fine. Oh. Apparently that's all of Liyue. Huh. I honestly figured that this area over here was going to be a part of it as well. Oops, I meant to teleport. And okay, that's all that was. I thought. Oh, ministry missions. Okay, so that's just for reputation stuff. I'm not worried about that currently. Incoming!
The city gate is swarming with Millilith and the Fatui?
That could be a problem.
Ah, you're the consultant to Wengsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
Yeah.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And surely has nothing to do with the Fatui.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing.
Alright, I'm liking her more.
She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Childe's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
Hey, Zhongli, how do you feel about, tipping the scales against them? Would you be willing to do a short stint in prison if it means screwing over the Fatui?
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently
Oh, of
squaring
course
off the
they
authorities
have.
at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng funeral parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So
Yep.
what does Zhongli mean by looking for the fuse?
Childe, that ginger guy. Mr. More Money Than Sense.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go. I don't know where that is, but there is only one place he would go. Oh, right, Golden House. Duh. Alright, let's just, yeet ourselves over there. Alright, I'm taking the shortcut. And here we are. Oh, that fumbled. Alright, come in. Where is this sassy lost child? Hey, come on, I gotta quote my title in here somewhere. Oh, the Golden Shadow. Recommended party level 47. Alright, well, let's... Wait, level up. Oh, right, that's right. Because, yeah. And I would rather put in more of these. That's fine. And level 60. What are your... Can I upgrade your weapon? I cannot. Okay, your weapon is good. Ning Wong. I can't do any more for your weapon. I definitely can't do anything for your weapon. Alright, how about... of course I need one more of those. Alright, well I can get one. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, wait, I meant to check Beidou's weapon. No, wait, I did. That's right. That's why I needed the sturdy bone shards and the arrow siderite. Okay. Actually, what do I need to level to ascend her? Ah. A lot of stuff I don't have at the moment. Good to know.
Wow! This is the Golden House?
I'm surprised you haven't been here before. That symbol on the ceiling is the same as the one on your shirt.
It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora.
Do not dive into one of those piles, Paimon. You will break your neck. And then who am I gonna tease?
This is where all of Teyvat's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Yeah, if you touch a single Mora, we're screwed.
Oh, so it's a trap. Tricky, tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here.
You know what, Paimon, go for it.
Even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right? Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
How about we check on the Exuvia?
Oh, right. Back to business. It's quiet. Too quiet. Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Exuvia.
They were. Hence the unconscious or possibly dead guard to my left.
Look! What happened here?
Okay, he's not dead. The Millilith have been knocked unconscious.
Paimon smells trouble. Quick! We have to go make sure that the Exuvia is alright.
Yes. Yes, we do. Oh boy, oh boy. There's a lot of unconscious, possibly dead people. Can I? Oh, I can actually! I expected an invisible wall. Maybe I'm just too used to them from Black Myth Wukong.
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
I wonder who.
Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself.
Well, child, you are grounded.
But now, you're nothing but dross, and you're in my way.
It looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location, don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort?
Nope.
Stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
Does that surprise you?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit. Either way, we now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you.
I need an adult?
The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished.
Yeah, I remember that.
Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Yeah, get him, Paimon! Oh, I'm right behind you.
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle.
Unfortunately for you, I'm not fighting, because I am horribly underleveled. My friends, on the other hand...
Besides, you could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I couldn't beat you. You're delusional. Or maybe I'm delusional, I guess we'll see.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
Done.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got. So very few ever get the chance to square off with the Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me.
Alright.
Don't you dare disappoint.
Boy, you are a lot squishier than I expected.
No escape.
Eyes on me.
Wind, hear
Oh.
me.
Oh. You moved.
So quick to flee.
Back off.
Passable effort. Try this.
No. Stop making me moist. I don't like that.
You've made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Uh-oh.
Good. No wonder Senora was so wary of you.
Delusion Unleashed. I love that that's his title now.
Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
Ow! Okay.
Barely a scratch.
No. Oh, okay.
You've got some
Ow.
skills.
Oh, would you stop that? Get over here.
No use hiding back there. All you do is run.
Not. Ow. Alright, come on. Ow. That's not what I meant. Ow. Would you stop that? Ow. Oh, crap. Okay. No, 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 no. Wait, I just beat you. Why am I the one being thrown around?
It's quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
Oh. The one time my Geo powers are actually useful.
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing us to get close to the Exuvia.
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected. Well then, I'll be taking more Axis Gnosis now.
Huh?
I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to it, didn't you?
Oh, the ego's been bruised. Oh crap, there's a third phase. Tartaglia. Oh. Paimon, I told you to go get him. Welcome to Phase 3. I mean, I'll give him credit. He looks really cool.
You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you?
Nope.
Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the Golden House to me on purpose?
The most annoying phase. Oh, lovely.
Hand the Gnosis over now. Don't make me take
I'm very glad I got Jean up to level 60 now. Ow. I guess I should have changed my title to Bullying a Sassy Lost Child.
Barbados, guide us.
No, no.
Take this!
Haha!
You haven't won yet. Let it rain.
Oh, darn it. Why are you summoning a whale?
Die here.
You're cut above.
Alright, there we go. That was not as painful as I expected.
Look! Child's back to normal again.
Well then, time to cool off.
But I don't have Chongyun
It
in
seems
my
the burden
party.
of The foul legacy transformation was too great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance of beating me to the Gnosis.
There's those brain cells starting to operate. Mind lending a few to Paimon? She needs all the help she can get.
You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
Because I'm gradually restoring my former
You
power.
already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity.
Yup.
This battle has already left me satisfied.
Gross.
Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend. Even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Pretty sure that's not the normal way to make friends.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with.
That raises a lot of questions.
In fact, it might be that the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis is still alive.
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts.
Okay.
As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
So, if we're assuming... If he's hiding, I'm assuming he's going to be one of the characters we've met. My money is gonna be on Ganyu or Zhongli.
Backup plan?
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
Yeah, child.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
You're gonna do what now?
God?
Osial, overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon's stone spears ever since.
Oh crap, that wasn't just like a bit of lore.
If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
You know what? Go for it, child, because that's probably the best way of getting the, I keep forgetting what they're called. The spirit animal people and the Qixing to actually work together.
The Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Because he's just been stuck down there, Paimon. We just went over this.
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Oh, dagnabbit.
Those are sigils of permission. Oh, Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Yeah, you're trying to duplicate them. I saw it
Indeed.
myself.
The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spirit
this is why I'm
should be no
saying
obstacle.
we should have taken the ones we came across earlier.
Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Dagnabbit, child. Oh. Oh, it's kicking off right now. The god of the vortex. That... Oh, what eldritch horrors are we dealing with here?
Let's see. Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
That's a problem.
He's already gone. That guy is fast. What's going on?
That's a big problem. Wait, why is... I didn't know that thing was capable of propelling itself. That's a lot of tentacles. I've seen enough internet to know where this is going.
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
Nope. Ah, crap. Give me one sec. I need to, I just realized I didn't put my leftovers back in the fridge. I do not want those going bad. I try to plan my meals, for when I make something like this, to last me a few days. It's a lot more cost effective. One sec. Yeah, I'll soak this later. I like how whenever I leave, my model tracking lays back, and then when I come back, I just basically pull a Frankenstein and just float back upwards.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I remember you.
Hold on. It's the Adepti. What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Chising.
Because...
Fighting over?
Probably because Childe did exactly what I said he was doing.
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Thank you, Childe.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pit in Paimon's tummy, even from all the way out here.
Yeah, that thing is big. Holy crap. That looks cool,
It's not just
though.
you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary.
Actually, that raises a thought for me. Do the Archons have a true form, then? If they were also deities, and it's been made pretty clear, at least to me, from what I understand, that their human forms are just that, a form. That raises many questions.
So will the power of the Chising, Millilith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is not necessarily.
What? But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Liyue. Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Chising did once research the matter of the Guizhong ballista when it piqued their
Wait,
fancy.
that ballista is actually going to be important here, too?
And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you
Hi.
ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet it would take
They don't.
much,
The Archons
but a
are
little
the same as they do now with a
turn this
couple little
ballista
things changed. Oh,
into an
okay.
engine of war beyond your wildest
That's
thoughts.
admittedly a little disappointing, but I get why.
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now. Yep.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. She's a mage. Alright. Okay, now that actually looks cool. See, that's more of what I expected when they originally brought up the ballista. And here's the fat UI.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
Let's go help too.
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you. One wishes to witness.
Alright, where'd the other chick go? Where'd Ketching go? That was her name. Dagnabbit, Ketching, you were there in the cutscene. Alright, where are you guys gonna pop up next? Or did I kill them a lot quicker than the game wanted me to? Ah, there they are. Must suck to be dealing with all this electro damage in the middle of a rainstorm.
That is Osial's divine power. I am
Be careful not to get hit.
Noted. Ow! I didn't see where the attack came from. I was looking up, expecting something. Whoa!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
There we go. Nope, no bubbles, no bubbles. Ah!
The ancient god's attacking again! There are so many Fatui too!
Ow!
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Am I about to get some backup? Backup would be nice. Takes amount of pings. Oh. My attacks against the enemy will release intermittent shockwaves. Thank you, Madam Ping. Alright, there we go. Go!
Wind, hear me.
There we go. Okay. Still not quite what I had hoped for, but you know what? Who am I to look a gift adepti in the mouth?
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil.
Oh, and she's boosted my survival.
And fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
Thank you, Ganyu. No.
My name means swiftness. Take my power.
Oh, jeez. you know, I'm not saying I don't appreciate it, but I really wish you guys had done this sooner. I think the Fatui gave up. They're just like, okay, nope, we're done. They killed all our people. Oh.
You are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've
I will do my best. Wait, I thought those mages were part of the Abyss Order. I didn't realize they were with the Fatui.
No one escapes my sight.
There we go. Oh, that's a problem.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
I mean, oh. Thank you, ancient elder god, for wiping out the guys trying to help you. I gotta say, this is a very cinematic fight. I like it. I like it a lot. No, would you guys screw off already?
Let me amuse myself. Hear me.
There.
The Fatui's numbers are thinning.
Fight on, comrades! Once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
And done. Oh, never mind, not done. Now done.
are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Do it. Ancient magic, semi-modern weaponry. The best combination.
We just need to keep this up.
Uh-oh. I thought you said it wasn't gonna get worse. Oh, thank you, Zhao.
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
Could we maybe drop the on top of the god?
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
Could he be susceptible to gravity?
The Jade Chamber.
Yeah! I had a good idea! If he's half as susceptible to gravity as I am, this is gonna win very well.
Lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Well, I'm glad to say my initial concern about it were very well founded. Hooray! We lived! Even ancient eldritch beings are not immune to gravity. That was actually a really, really cinematic fight. I really hope we see more of those moving forward. I'm sure there will be.
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
Imagine how sheepish these guys must feel. Like, we spent centuries fighting all of these eldritch horrors. All we had to do was drop a big rock on them? That's it? My brothers and sisters died. All I had to do was pick up a big rock.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Yeah, there's still the question of Rex, or Morax.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion, it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebearers, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
We're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there is discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right. That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides, because he believed that such conflict would only scar the hearts of both, and that nothing good would come of it.
That is true.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity.
Does that make it any less true?
As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millilith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Chang Chang.
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millilith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there. When danger is near, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today. The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You gotta be careful with that word. I know it's not that word.
although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
They listen to what the people have said, and they're trying to understand from their perspective.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, Conqueror of Demons.
Yes, one understands what the Conqueror of Demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One feels that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Chising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
That's a fair perspective to have.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
You could say that again.
Oh, right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
Wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need to get to the bottom of that Archon's death too?
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Derailed. That's how I was gonna say.
The strongest lead we have, the Adepti-less rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshem Funeral Parlor.
So, with everything considered, I'm going to bet that it's Zhongli who is the Geo Archon. Let's see, wait. Oh, never mind. That's not what I thought. Where am I at? I still need more. Alright, where are you, Zhongli? There are you, Zhongli. Oh, hold up. Who hit a chest down here?
Better than nothing.
Hello, fairy lady.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangsheng Funeral Parlor isn't in the best state to receive guests.
We've come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui?
It does.
Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Yeah, we should do that. Alright. Let's actually go the correct way instead of spending twice as long trying to climb these buildings. Asian architecture is not the best for parkour. Well, that didn't work.
You call this cooperation between harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities
Hola,
and
signora.
bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Hey, it's Zhongli and Childe. And you! You're also one of the Harbingers?
Signora.
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember my name. Ah, right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
I'm not gonna pick a fight. I want to, but there's two harbingers here.
Well,
and I'm not gonna respond to provocation.
This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except for that little tussle we had at the end. Nothing personal. We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Senora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Senora and Zhongli?
So actually, I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Agreement?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so I was right about Zhongli.
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
Don't do it.
Sanctimonious.
I mean, I did have my suspicions.
What? So you're the Lord of Chio? No, wait. That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and
I don't understand.
You don't think you went a little bit too far with that whole fake death thing? Everyone was preparing the ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Liyue goes into an uproar. Talk about a disaster.
That's putting it very mildly.
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see. Am I right?
Wait, what?
That makes sense,
Perhaps
actually.
it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years. It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue, together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing myself that cracks had not begun to form, and that the end of my time had not yet come. Until one drizzly day, as I was strolling along the harbor, I heard a merchant tell one of his workers, "You finished your duties. Go ahead and call it a day." I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Childe, the Adepti, and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
So were you satisfied with the finale?
Indeed I was. The Gnosis, which I had kept for so many years, suddenly seemed to have lost its meaning. That's right. Which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course. And it would have been all too easy for him, too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance. Owing to their years of seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people.
Which was at least somewhat unexpected.
Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Childe. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, traveler. All of these things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing.
Which part?
I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue as divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me?
No.
You've practically kept me in the dark.
I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo Archon, Liyue, would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
Yeah, you really embarrassed yourself this time.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Well, that's rich.
Do as you wish.
That's rich, child.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
What would possibly be worth the Gnosis?
Right. As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Oh, come on! I've been cucked.
One of the clauses of our contract was not to divulge any of
Oh.
its contents.
Oh, the rite of passing. Okay.
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Yeah, I will agree with that. Oh, sweet. Free stuff. There we go. Oops. Alright. Up we go. I guess this is the end of this story arc.
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere. I mean, it's been 2,000 years since Rex Lapis subdued it.
Yes, and to think that this happened right on the heels of the incident with Rex Lapis, too.
Yeah, quite the coinky-dink, ain't it?
Say, do you think the person who assassinated our lord and released that evil god might have been one and the same?
Now that you mention it, that's very possible. Yes, it's very possible indeed. I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with the evil god to harm Rex Lapis. Oh, that wicked, black-hearted scoundrel. Still, what sort of supernatural prowess must this person possess to be able to do such things? I have never heard of such a person in all my years.
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use to us. Look, the Millilith over there looks like he's about to make an announcement. Let's hear what the Ministry...
Alright. I guess I just get to listen to these random people.
I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head. So Rex Lapis is really... But they didn't catch the culprit, did they?
Wrench Wang. I'd rather not. That sounds very painful.
Oh, come
and
on.
not in a
Do you
fun
think
way.
The assassin could have been a normal person? You know what I think? I don't think any of the gossip on the streets you hear from those shady types is worth anything.
I don't want a wrench anywhere near my Wang.
In my mind, I've heard that the assassin was that Fatui fellow. Youngish, pretty high in rank. I think they called him Childe.
Fatui? They certainly are very suspicious. Who knows what those greedy, crooked folks...
Shh! Lower your voice. If the Fatui catch you in their sights, Rex Lapis won't be around to protect you this time.
Alright. Listen to the Millilith.
Hear ye all, the Chising's words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not and to let not their hearts be saddened. Nor are they to believe street-born rumors or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Chising's announcement said.
They said he wasn't murdered.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Chising already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
That is possible.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look.
Lily, what are you doing, you goofball? My cat is being weird. I know it's nothing out of the ordinary, but...
Are they saying something? Are there speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous. But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Okay, I was gonna say, I don't know. The camera's not on them. I don't know where she's looking.
Yikes! She really is looking our way.
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young. The Liyue Chising always repay their debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long. Name your price. You deserve that much.
Paimon, shut up.
Whoa.
I know she didn't say anything, but that is a preemptive.
Well, could you help me put up some missing person posters?
Okay, that's not quite what I expected him to say. Talk to the people taking part.
Why you? Were you just trying to look cool earlier, or are you really that selfless? If you were looking for someone, you could have just told me that in private.
Roping you in was possibly the most masterful move we could have made. I believe that future generations will say so too when our deeds come up for their review.
Hello, Ganyu.
The cleanup of the premises, managing the crowds as they exit, making an account of the rite. There's much that remains to be done. I didn't miss anything, did I?
Hey there, Rexy. Imagine just saying that, like, with all these people. Hey, Rex, how's it going? There's all these people. Huh? What do you mean?
Look at this. Everyone in Liyue is caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again. And here you are looking all relaxed.
Well, yeah, he did just fake his own death.
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Xinyu kiosk.
Are you actually going to remember the money?
That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Xinyu kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do like the Mora.
But why would Morax lack Mora?
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand, I knew that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look
Makes
at the
sense.
price tags when we were spending because you've never had to. But since you weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to, you had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Okay.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives.
Paimon's just taking shots.
The Archon
Jeez.
Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Why are they closed?
Yes. The nation has been closed by order of its deity, the Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue preferred to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
That is the case. And since Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
The Inazuma Shogunate.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
What about which? Okay, that's capitalized, so I'm assuming it's the magic
Visions?
casting.
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began promulgating the Vision Hunt Decree.
Vision Hunt Decree?
Yes.
And that is?
It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
That is actually pretty harsh.
The Animo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm.
What out of these things seems a lot bigger than the others? I'm just saying.
The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods. And of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles.
Heavenly principles.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
So about the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Chising were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions?
I have indeed.
All right then. Was there anything else you...
What about Childe?
That. Before the Chising made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Childe.
These are indeed false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Childe did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Chising from defeating the ancient god.
Yeah? No kidding. I was there.
I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui.
As she should.
Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Childe's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
So, about the Chising.
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Chising don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Chising's plan to take governing power over Liyue from the hands of the gods and Adepti, could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything...
Yeah, that would make sense that it was actually catching. How about the Mora?
Now that you don't have your Gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Teyvat? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo-Archon's power.
I have a solution. Precious metals, smelt it down, poured into casks to create new money.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Paimon, you don't have any money. You mooch off of me.
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liyue Chising to debate.
I love that he's just like, yeah, that is a problem. Well, not my problem.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like a good, logical, common-sense idea.
In other words, you didn't do it.
It's a shame.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Well,
nope.
I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
Chapter 1, Act 3 complete. Alright, I can do another constellation. I can nab one of these. And what is it? Let's see, teapot to call home. Exploding population. Okay, I guess I'll, open air workshop. Okay, I guess I'll navigate to this. What's this about the pot? Alright. Actually, is... Okay, Jade Chamber Rising. Da. Oh, those are let's see, chapter... Okay, so this is an interlude. I have to complete other quests, complete other quests, complete other quests. Okay. Oh.
Ah, children, come.
Hey, no, Lily.
At just the right moment.
No. My word, cat.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
Go on.
A gift? For Paimon?
I only did as I should. Oh, hey, Tsubaki. How's it going?
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even.
I just finished the Liyue main story.
When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you
I'm having fun. It's been a lot of fun. I'm enjoying this.
That simply won't do. Especially since
it's fun getting into this. At least I'm not running into the issue. Well, because I'm so far behind in Genshin as compared to the other Hoyo game I play, Zenless Zone Zero, I run into a kind of a funny thing where, hey, I've got lots of content in Genshin to do. ZZZ, on the other hand, is just like, I've done everything I can do. Alright, hop on, do my daily. Alright, I'm done. How was it seeing the Jade Chamber sink in the ocean? I unintentionally called it from the start. Because when I first got up to the Jade Chamber, my thought was, you know, this would suck if the propulsion or whatever it is keeping this thing levitating gave out and it just dropped straight down onto Liyue. Well, I was apparently partially right. Turns out the gods and adepti didn't actually need to do nearly as much as they did back in the what did they call it? In the war between all the gods. All they needed was gravity and a really big rock. I bet they feel pretty silly now.
Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
But in all seriousness, that was actually easily my favorite fight so far. That was so cinematic.
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis. Part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
Yeah, a trinket, huh?
So, in the eyes of an adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
So it would seem.
The teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power.
Yeah. As if I actually wrote... Hey, I'm not saying I wrote it, I'm just saying I accidentally called it. I didn't actually expect it. The only thought that came to mind originally was, okay, maybe there's gonna be some, like, disaster in the future where the Fatui are gonna sabotage it and drop the Jade Chamber. I did not expect them to summon an ancient deity where we had to fight it for an extended period before dropping the Jade Chamber in effectively a kamikaze mission to kill or at least seal it back up.
But that's enough nostalgia for
But it was fun. I was a little sad to see that thing go. It's like, oh, this is such a nice place. At least now I know why there weren't really any collectibles in there. What are the missing materials?
Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
I am very good at finding things. That's why I'm so distracted.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need.
Was it Zhao?
I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
And what are they?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
Yeah, but that didn't stop us from mining things like uranium or plutonium.
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who is it? Who is this child? I'm assuming the child isn't Childe, but that the child is Zhao.
Yes. I suppose she does count as an adeptus.
Okay, not Zhao.
She counts?
Oh, if she counts, that's gonna be Ganyu, right?
All the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
Yourself included.
I'm back, Granny.
Okay, not Ganyu.
Oh, I don't believe we've met.
We have not.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you already heard of the traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't?
Hello.
Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui.
Yeah, you're correct. I was there.
Finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chising. What a shame.
Wait, why is that a shame?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Oh, okay.
If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you.
I mean, it was my own dumb fault for immediately running when the when the fake dead body dropped, that was kind of my own dumb fault. As if she was there seeing all that happening. Oh, you know, she was just watching from the bushes the whole time.
Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor.
Oh!
Legal problem? You can come right to me.
Oh, she's an attorney.
Oh, yes. Here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy.
You know, that's actually good to have on hand.
If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
I'm okay with that. I know very well how expensive attorneys can be.
All right, Yenfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment.
Yeah, not at the moment, but at this rate, considering I'm probably gonna have to get smuggled into Inazuma, I would wager that I might need a good attorney.
You'll have to excuse Yenfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Are you actually an Adeptus?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
Oh no. I'm on the same page as Paimon. That's scary. I don't like being on the same page as Paimon. She might as well be using the branches of bushes as her way of hiding. just carefully, like, glue some leaves to her, backwards antlers.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom.
Oh, well, that's actually kind of
They
sweet.
had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Those are not mutually exclusive things, Paimon. He can make a contract to protect Liyue and get married.
Well, my dad did say that he talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gifts, apparently.
That's not an exclusive thing.
Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Wait, Paimon, hold on. Do you think that every member of the Millilith or the Knights of Favonius are unable to get married because they're sworn to protect their respective areas? I can see that happening when we eventually reach Snezhnaya and need legal help. Yeah, see, having an attorney on hand is a good thing.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is
Gesundheit.
rather essential. Yenfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
Madam Ping, I'm pretty sure if you say Smegarite, Jadeite, or whatever, if you say that a couple more times, my furniture is gonna start floating.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Wait, where did you get that from?
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Paimon, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have pictures. You've got no help for you there.
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya.
Bless you.
Crossel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya.
Oh.
So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on
Ain't
some
that a
Smaragdus
coinky
jadeite,
dink?
or might have an idea of where we can find some.
Dagnabbit Yanfei. Well, my nightstand's on the ceiling now. I'll have to deal with that later.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Smaragdus jadeite sounds like a magic spell. Exactly! See, my nightstand's floating in the corner. As long as the desk and my computer stay grounded, I can at least deal with those things later.
Wow. An Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. That's a first for sure.
Well, Paimon, with how often you talk about wanting to rob things, we need her on our side. Especially because I would also like to go on a heist.
Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
No, she's an attorney. Not a detective, not... You know, she doesn't work... Unless there's some government stuff going on that I don't know about. She's not technically a member of law enforcement. So we should still be safe. Where are you? There are you. Hello, Crossel.
Hello, Mr. Crossel. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
I would like to know this.
Well, yes, as a matter of fact.
Technically, we did rob a bank in Liyue and took the chest.
Smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins.
I don't actually remember that. I don't know if I did that mission. Was that part of the main quest? If that was part of the main quest, I don't remember it. I mean, that's not saying much. If it's a side quest, I haven't done that yet, and you better believe I'm gonna find it.
Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhiqiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhiqiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value.
It wasn't a mission if you go behind the receptionist. I didn't know. Okay, I'm going up to the Northland Bank.
In return,
I didn't notice that.
Guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Ms. Zhiqiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
No ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhiqiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossel. We'll be off now.
Alright. I need to go and try and remember where Northland Bank was. Alright, let's get that stamina back up a bit. Okay. Come on, DeLuke. It was up over... That was... Yeah, that's Northland Bank, I believe. Alright. You know what? I don't even have a smidgen of remorse for what I'm gonna do. I'm robbing the Fatui. Let me into the bank. Alright, let's see. Oh! There is just a straight up precious chest up here. 200,000! Holy crap! You weren't kidding! Can I take more? Can I take the rest of these chests? Alright. Well, that was definitely worth going for. Sorry, not sorry. It's mine now. Yeah! And it's okay. I have an attorney to represent me if they try to press charges. Then again, I doubt that they would, considering the state that they're in now. What with them summoning an eldritch monster. Are you Jika? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Cross
Zhi
that you
Chow.
recently rented
Okay.
a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Well, it just so happens I know of a bank you could rob. They just left their money right out in the open. You could walk in, grab it, and leave. They don't even have security on staff. Why did you need them in the first place?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been
My
suffering.
VTuber model looks like he's from Fontaine. I haven't gotten there yet. I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah. One day I would like to be able to get the money to commission someone instead of putting it together in V-Roid. I'd like something a little less funky in its tracking. The amount of times my model decides to track I don't know what, but it'll just decide, oh, you're making a really shocked face for some reason. And it's like, I just looked to the left. My expression hasn't changed. But hey, I like the model. It took me a fair bit of fiddling around to get it to a place that I liked. But thank you.
We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them.
Or you
The
say.
banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices.
So it's the yeah. that's with all my testing and playing around, I had to see that expression so much. I couldn't stop laughing. So I said, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna take that shocked image and just use that. It's, you know, just your average YouTube reaction thumbnail.
That's what the hairpins were for, well, to
Yeah,
keep
you
them
gotta
fresh.
have some fun with these things. If you can't fix it, might as well try and find a way to have fun with it. Because believe me, I've tried to fix it. I gave up a long time ago.
But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help.
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Mr. Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Do it.
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
Come on, Yanfei. Find a loophole.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow.
That would be unfair to Crossel.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossel the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss.
That is not helpful, Yanfei.
Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account.
That is not helpful.
Given the rarity of Smaragdus jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
How is this helping?
Even higher. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Juqiao looks like
You-
she's about to faint.
You're going to give this poor woman a stroke.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look
Yeah,
at
we
it,
gotta find them.
we gotta start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please. Don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item and
Am I saving
should
for
pay
anyone?
compensation per the contract.
I was saving for Navia, and then I lost the 50-50. That's how I got Diluc. So I was like, man, I wanted my artillery waifu.
However much it is, I will have to pay it.
But someone was saying
It's vital that we keep our word and respect
earlier that the next banners are going to have Raiden Shogun, so I might just hold off and get her. I got the wrong claymore. Yeah, the claymore I have on Diluc is the best one I've got for him.
Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep
But I
crossing
will
my
probably
deadline.
have to switch him out because
I'll go and
it's
inform
very
him
much
issue
falling
and then
behind in how I can level it.
compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow. When you first touched the hairpins...
I see where Yanfei is going with this. Okay.
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much.
She's
jade
coming
pass
back in
through
2
its
days.
natural
Okay,
process.
I might hold off.
quite certain of my
Because I have
judgment.
enough for another 10 pull, but I might just hold off and get Shogun. Or at least try.
Touch. Finest quality jade.
What's the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
Okay, so we're not getting the hairpins then. Oops, wait, see. Yeah, because I've got the Earth Shaker. Yeah, if I haven't made it to Inazuma, she needs the master there. Oh yeah, well since I've finished up Liyue, she's gonna be next up, so I'm not worried about that. If you want to talk about needing to wait for mats, I have gotten multiple things for Oraron. I can't do squat with Auroron. Every time I need a new archer because all I have that I can use is Amber. Every other archer I've gotten, Auroron is probably the worst for how long it'll be before I can use him. But then I've got Childe. Can't use her. I got Farazan. Can't use her. I have to wait till Sumeru. Does have a grandson now in the form of a bat? Yeah, basically. Give me 2 years and I'll finally be able to use Auroron. You know what? Let me see. What? Oh, no, wait. I did get this up to 40. Okay, that's fine. I'll just leave that then.
Bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Alright, Crossel.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied.
At this point, I'm fairly sure that MiHoYo is taunting me.
About that.
Jiqiao relates lost the hairpins.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
Yes, she does. That's why she's been trying to find them.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
I was not expecting this to be like Better Call Saul with the lawyer speak.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Granted, I say that having never actually watched Better Call Saul, but...
It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
I just wanted a teapot, man. I just wanted my teapot of holding. Alright. Well, go sit down.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
Paimon, why do you even need a stool? You're just floating above it.
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
Really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found him?
No, I see where she's going. I'm assuming the feel was off from how Smaragdus Jade actually is.
I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions.
But I thought you worked as a legal advisor. That's a lot of thankless, time-consuming errands that you do for a living.
I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very...
Paimon might as well use a parrot stand if she doesn't take a seat. At this point, just give me a children's chair. I'll stuff her into it, and we'll call it a day.
If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch.
Hey, Paimon, how would you like to get some? Speaking of Paimon...
Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
I would assume not.
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Croswell's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront
yeah, he's a forger.
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave.
Yeah, as they do.
Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone.
Then we could just dive in after it.
After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing.
No, that's true, actually.
Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
That's a very vivid description.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well,
alright.
Since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, can I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
This is Liyue. This is the city of contracts. But at the same time, yeah, if I had a Mora for every time I hear the word contract.
Feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
Zhongli would be proud.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
If you had a wish whenever you heard contracts, you'd be rich. Same! Shoot. Forget a wish. Give me a Primogen every time they say contract.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well.
Yeah, you see what they're doing, Paimon? I mean, just look at that blank stare. those anything higher than a single syllable, and she's lost. She's spaced out. She's nowhere near. She's dreaming about doing a Scrooge McDuck dive into the what was called? The Golden Hall? In the Mint. Yeah, no thoughts, head empty. Yeah, I made a joke last time I streamed Genshin, and I think this really encapsulates it. There is so much void in Paimon's head. The vacuum of space seems positively crowded.
And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
Yep.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
I don't think you've ever had any to begin with. That's probably part of your problem.
Alright, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I'm just glad that Genshin also lets me take pot shots at Paimon. I feel like one of their writers recognized that she's kind of annoying. Alright. You should have probably looked through before you signed it, but, you know.
Read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything? Do you need a cosign?
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve once we've got some things squared away.
This is giving me flashbacks to working in administration.
I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Not in Genshin, I haven't.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also,
we shall see.
The idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this.
It's okay, you don't have to, you're sitting.
Where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it. Let's pay a visit to Childe, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and
that man has such an unfortunate name.
If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Childe would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
I remember you. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've heard a lot of people say your name. Shoot, I think I might have said your name when I stubbed my toe.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yunfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
We already know you try to rig it.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnyan merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnyan merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later.
Those are not shavings.
There, in fact.
Those are anything but shavings.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Those are chunks. My word.
If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Bless you.
Yes, it's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so?
Is that so?
Paimon!
We might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything?
Nope, not a trace.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Then why couldn't she tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price, and, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right,
Yeah,
let's pull this
definitely.
up. We're going off on a tangent.
That is true.
But never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
I can tell you why he would do that. It's called a scam. A forgery.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as
A
to
means to
inquire,
take something of minimal value and try and sell it for maximum
If you
profit.
could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit.
Ah, there's the
This
affidavit.
document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
No, he probably will
On
still.
the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling.
Yes,
If you
we
want
do.
to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think.
Okay, seriously, where do you keep getting that book from?
Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Xingxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Alright, let's go visit Xingxi.
How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us.
Mm-hmm.
But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
Ah, bureaucracy.
As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
The book is located on her upper thigh. Oh.
Yes, well, that's no obstacle.
Oh, that is the book. But I didn't see her, like, pull out the book. I don't know. Maybe I just missed it.
You memorized them?
Yes, that's her job, Paimon.
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Is this how Adepti become so adept at everything?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an Adeptus. I just like reading things.
Honestly, same.
Again with that casual tone.
Paimon, reading is a normal thing. We'll get you a dictionary. I'll get you a first grader coloring book to teach you how to read.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Xingxi.
Alright. Xingxi, where are you? That's right, you're right here. Hello.
Oh, Miss Yanfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossell asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossell? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus jadeite.
Better yet, she needs the thesaurus. She needs that, too. I'm gonna laugh if this all turns out. I'm not expecting it to, but I'm gonna laugh so hard if it turns out that Crossel actually thought it was Smaragdus Jadeite and wasn't actually trying to scam. He just had no idea what he was talking about.
The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Inksy.
No, but there's a
Confirm
lead.
for me once more. When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossell wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf.
Well, that was very kind of you.
I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself. The item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinksy. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure. It isn't serving much purpose here anyway.
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor
Oops,
issue.
didn't mean to hit that.
I'll return
Oh well.
your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
She's a legal consultant. That's a reasonable assumption.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
I forgot the pharmacy was called Boo Boo Pharmacy. What's that, sweetie? You hurt your knee? Alright, let's go. Let's go to Boo Boo to fix your boo boo.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Okay. Man, we're just running all over Leeway. Or well, Leeway Harbor. Then again, I'm not complaining. It is very nice here. Let's see. Hello. Oh, no Chi-Chi this time?
Show me your prescription. My,
Hello.
my, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
Aww.
And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
At least DeLuke is getting his steps in. Yeah, really. Maybe I should switch him out, give him a break. Let's see. Hey, I can't run in real life, so hey, I gotta get my steps in somehow. I gotta have my characters do it.
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yenfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yeah.
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yenfei, if your pressing business might be related to the Snezhnayan merchant?
Maybe.
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baizhu. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
Much appreciated.
You guys as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Oh, he 100%
Dr. Baizhu's
was.
always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
There. I'll give Diluc a break. Jean can get her steps in now. There he be. Hey there, Crossley boy.
Have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Nope.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
Alright. That would be
This is a
the Jade
processing record
Mystery.
from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the Nephrite, he returned the valuable Jadeite core to me, and some Nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
A lot.
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems
Yeah,
like he came prepared.
was to be expected.
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
Yep.
This document proves that my hairpins are the
There
real
we
deal,
are.
doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus Jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet.
Objection!
Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
What's this?
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a
Granted,
dangerous item...
we know that is also a lie.
I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually...
This legal advisor should be working as an investigator for the local police.
Aren't actually inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Sir Chow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Yeah, that's being a legal consultant for you. Lawyers can be very scary, especially when money is involved.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation too.
This background music does not fit this guy's confession.
I went to the pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Jiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
Then why did you charge Jiqiao such an extortionate rental price?
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal,
Blinded by greed. Yep. That's pretty typical.
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it.
There's a reason greed is one of the 7 deadly sins.
If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crossell looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
Honestly fair.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
No.
Ms. Jiqiao,
No, you do not.
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Yeah, no, what's gonna be really funny is if she goes back and ends up finding those earrings.
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yep. There were some definite twists and turns along the way, though.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents.
Yeah, you'd be amazed how often that works.
Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right
Yeah.
solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Kind of? I mean, yeah, it all worked out well, don't get me wrong. But at the same time, we just spent a long time doing all that when we could have just, like, asked, okay, where do you know where you lost them?
An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you?
Yep.
In which case, you would have heard what Granny said.
Also, yep.
Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Yeah, well, it never hurts to have a lawyer on hand.
I can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there's more than just reason involved here, short stack.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
And off we go. Granny, I got something for ya. Okay, there we go. Oh, sweet. Thanks, lilies. Ooh, okay. Hello. It's been a bit, hasn't it?
You've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus jadeite?
We were, thanks to Yanfei.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you? All right then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Well, I would do that if you were on the banner.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot,
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
Okay, she is not a fan of spiders, I see.
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
A truly unique Adeptus.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all. Liyue is not the same place I once knew. All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
You would be correct.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Madam Ping begins to construct the gift.
There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now.
You know what? I can't be mad. That was a good pun.
Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen.
Well, now I want to drop it.
Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Well, thank you, Granny.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot.
That's ominous.
She will explain everything you need to know about it.
The Serenity Pot. Alright. Gadgets. Place. Ouch! Enter. So, oh, I can choose a realm layout. Floating Abode, Emerald Peak, Cool Isle. Oh, and there's others I can get later on. Oh, oh, that one looks cool. Alright, I'll have to wait on that one. I'll go with Emerald Peak. Oop.
This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madam Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle too.
And that's a float. It looks like a floating penguin.
Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Well, go dig a burrow to live in.
Hey, there's a perfectly good house right over there. Why should Paimon have to live in a hole in the ground?
Because houses are for people, Paimon.
Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Hello?
It seems that we have a visitor.
It's a huge finch!
Excuse me, I am not a finch.
Don't be
I am a
rude,
teapot
Paimon.
spirit, and you may call me, hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again? Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
You certainly look the part. Each of the realms represent the nations. Okay, I had a feeling it was something along those lines.
So you're the little helper Madam Ping mentioned?
The not-so-little helper, I guess.
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you.
Good things,
You may
I hope.
leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over.
But at least this way, you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
What is a teapot spirit exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like. As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please. Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
Check them out and have a look.
Here you go.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot. Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I don't know about that. If we pack it too densely, I don't know if my processor could handle it.
I doubt it. A golden-eyed Adeptus explained this to me at some point in the... He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely. A golden-eyed Adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be? I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that Adeptus again since. Well,
Very
let's
strange.
not dwell on that. Have a look if there's anything you would like.
Alright. After using and summoning, travelers can interact with it and enter the abode. You can also use and summon the pot while they're still within it. Allows you to leave. You can also directly open the map interface and fast travel. Oh! Learn about manner of teapot related affairs and create items from the creation screen. Gather those materials. Place furnishings to increase the adeptal energy rank of your surrounding teapot. Realm currency. Spend it. Oh, spend that in the realm depot. Once in a while, a teapot traveling salesman. Place it by batch. Let's see. Okay. Oh. Oh. Alright. Can I not? I don't know how to rotate the camera. Oh, that's how I rotate the camera. Alright, buildings. Okay, let's see. Oop. I will put this here. For the moment, the main building. Outdoor set. Missing components. Okay, I don't have any of the stuff for that. I will save my changes for the moment. Oh, sweet. This is just a normal forge. Let's see. Claim. Alright. And I can... Alright. Alright, create furnishings. Tianhuan lamp. Alright. Fabric. Okay. Oh. That created a lot more than I had initially intended. Create one of them. Learn, learn, learn. I need dyes.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
At least I got plenty of yellow dye. There. Oh, but I have a limited creation queue.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Alright, claim. Alright, well, I guess I'll enter the mansion. Now I'm just curious about more of this. Let's see. I'll claim that. And nice to know yellow berries are useful. Yeah, really. I was just thinking, is this like some sort of upgrade material that I just haven't found the character for?
I do hope the Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
Alright. Now then. Oh. Game, why would you do this to me? You have no idea how much time I'm going to spend playing around with this. Oh. Where was it? Let's see. Oh, use that, use that. Alright, so now let's multi-select load. Indoor set. There we go. I will place that right there for the time being. I can place Paimon? No, I'm not placing Paimon indoors. I don't want Paimon indoors. She can sleep outside. Alright, there. Companion, landforms. Alright, outdoor set. Components am I missing? Okay, I have to... that I can't directly obtain. Okay. Well, never mind then. Alright, Paimon, you can sleep over there. Oh, hey, it's one of those... it's the, The merchant guy that it told me about. There. Paimon, you get to sleep out here. Alright, what do you have for me? Oh, it's Tubby and Chubby.
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. One travels far and wide, seeking naught but to witness all of the treasures this world has to offer.
I'm glad, Chubby. What do you sell?
Encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced. This is something that only fate may decide.
Forest boar, a forest patrol hound. Subspace boulder. Subspace palace steps, radiant spin crystal. You can place your companions in the teapot. Oh yeah, I placed Paimon. Let's see. Actually, couldn't get it to let me place. Yeah, it's only letting me use Paimon for the moment. Oh well. Alright, well, landform. Let's get some nice trees. Oh, okay, that's a little too close. And I'll place you there. Now I'll place it facing mostly forward. Oh, I can... Okay, it wouldn't let me leave it there. Never mind. Let's see... I was gonna see if I could... Oh, wait, hold on. Can I... Trying to figure out... Nope. I can't quite do what I had wanted. Alright, Paimon. This is your home now. Oh, whoops. I removed her. There you go, Paimon. And you know what? You can't say I'm not nice. There's your ceiling. And I will even provide a shrub. There you go, Paimon. There's your house. Alright. I will save the changes. Hey, Tubbs McGee. What's up? Let's see, realm dispatch. Okay, what now? Okay. So maybe... Oh, no, wrong one. Now can I invite... Now I can invite my companions. Let's see. Oh, that's showing the friendship rating or whatever. Oh, I was hoping to put her in there. I can only place one at the moment. That's honestly fine, though. Wait, I thought I had... Oh, no, I had to craft them. That's right, I have to craft it. Hello, Jean.
Let the wind lead.
How do you like it here?
It is very comfortable here. The air is fresh and the environment is restful. It is also very quiet. I think I will be able to concentrate and get a lot of work done here.
Jean, why are you still working?
Is that not all right?
You should try to enjoy yourself.
I'll be sure to keep your suggestion firmly in mind.
Tell you what, if I can ever find the decorations for it, I'll set up some training dummies. Alternatively, you can hit Paimon. Alright, let's use that. Use that. Alright. Alright, Tubby. Let's see.
Maybe you're not...
Trust rank. Oh! Hey, I get Primogen for it. I can make Mondstadt buildings now. A realm bounty. Let's see. Alright, what about the Realm Depot? Oh! I'll be able to exchange it for these. Oh, that's actually very nice. Consumables, furnishings. Dagnabbit game. I want all of these things. Okay. I think I might have, I probably missed it. I think I might have, I might have been, no, might have. I was distracted. How do I get more of the, no, not those. The currency that I can spend in here specifically, is that just an accumulation over time?
Maybe you're not used to...
The, this stuff, the realm currency. Is that just, something that accumulates over time? It's an overtime accumulation. Okay, is it while I'm online, or does it also accumulate while I'm offline? Oh, man, I am going to spend so much time.
If you ever have any questions about...
It works while I'm offline? Okay, good. I was gonna say, I don't want to leave this running in the background while I do other things, but I absolutely would. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. And it'll increase as I... Okay. I did, in fact, completely miss it. Wait, what now? Exploding population. Oh, that's because it put me in co-op mode. Alright, well...
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Now that I know about this, I am absolutely gonna spend time offline. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do that to you guys on stream of just me fiddling around. But okay. I'm very glad I did that. Alright. I will hold off on my wishes for let's see, what did you call her, Marty? Lightning Mommy Raiden? Oh, I can't be in single player while I'm in the teapot. Okay. So I will hold off for the time being. But I appreciate you guys being here. Wait, check the map list. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. I did have a lot of fun finishing up Liyue. Next time we will absolutely move onwards to Inazuma. I think that was what it was. It was Inazuma. I'm still working on getting the names down. I only remember Sumeru because I am so furious that I keep getting people from there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one. Reminder, no stream tomorrow, but I will be back Monday, assuming nothing comes up in the meantime. I will post a schedule up on... Holy crap, I got a lot of achievements. I will post the schedule tomorrow. Thankfully, this coming week is very uneventful, which is just fine over the last few weeks. So, with that, let's see who is online. Who's online that I could raid into? Cannot raid her. Okay. Let's see. I am just scrolling through the list. I don't know. I run into a weird kind of headspace with this, with raiding people I'm not at least semi-familiar with. Because I don't want to dump you guys off onto a complete psycho. Being a slight psycho, that's one thing. Complete psycho, on the other hand. Let's see. I don't know, if you guys have a suggestion for someone, I'm more than happy to hear it as well. Wait, is that? Oh no, that's not who I thought that was. Okay, never mind. So a lot of the people streaming right now that I can see are also not native English speakers. I would like to know what people are saying. Come on. Say there. Nope. Work with me here, Twitch. Let's see. Nope, I hit the wrong button. I swear, I've been doing this for like 2 months now. I'll get used to this eventually. One of these years.
Tomorrow, okay. And
Oh, no, that's...
I have Olive Inazuma.
Well, here, we'll read into... I don't know who this is, but looks like she's doing some completionist stuff.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Why is the chat like super low?
Goes by Spooky Ushi. I don't know, but we'll just go ahead and raid into her since... Holy crap, she's been up for 10 hours streaming. My word. Alright, well, I hope to catch you guys Monday. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And yeah, thanks again for being here. Have a great evening. Later.